Hello, hello. Hey, Joseph, you weren't here for dinner. I had dinner chat. Oh, hey, Steve. I already had the dinner chat. Did you get a notification, Steve, for dinner? Yeah, there's only one way I figured out to be able to actually send out a notification to lots and lots of people, and that would be the two-way walkie-talkie app called Zello. That's the only free thing that can do one to a giant group for free and easily do it. So huh. Man, I gotta clean the rear window in this car. It is nasty. Nasty. I might have to farm that job out to somebody. That's like real extreme work getting back there. Exactly, David. But it's the one thing, because to be able to get, say, I got everybody's phone number for a text message, that would be cumbersome. This is easy. I could set a group up, and I can send a text. I can do a voice message or a text message to the whole group, and it works. It's a good app. That's the only thing I've thought of that could work. Noticing them. Well, yes. I mean, you guys know I get a lot of notifications. Okay, they got back to me. Discord. Yeah, Discord is a powerful, it's a solid app, and yeah, people could feel comfortable, I guess, joining a Discord server for sure. Yeah, that would be maybe another one. There aren't many choices, I think, but that would be a good one. It's a trusted source, From what I understand, Zell. Oh, I missed my turn. Oh my God, you idiot. Zell doesn't keep any log information, I don't think. So it's kind of secure that way and private. I did a lot of looking into it a couple years back. Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. Where am I going here? I think one of these. Right back. Where are we going next? Okay, there. And then there. I know a lot of people that use Discord for gaming mostly, but they're pretty computer geeky and they like it a lot. But people use Discord for live streaming all this stuff. You've got to learn how to use it. Hey, Hurley. Yeah, Joey. Yep, they're moving right along. Yeah, I don't know, David, where those recordings came from. Hello, this is Daniel with GoPuff. Your order is on the way. About 5 minutes. Thank you. Is leaving it on the porch or at the front door okay? Oh, he's got his seatbelt on. Oh, I already ate. You missed it. You didn't get a notification? Already did that. Already did that. We had dinner chat tonight. We had dinner chat tonight. I think that's what I'm doing. Oh my. Oh. Vitamins, vitamins. I tried to. I got out of the habit for a few months for some reason. I don't know why. Been popping them again this week, last week. Well, some people would say that, and some would say not. The doctor I currently have didn't seem to think much of it. You know, it's interesting. It was interesting to see his reaction. You know, it's this guy probably thinks I'm following him. I've made every turn he's made. Oh yeah, Joey. Back in the back in the 90s, I used to eat garlic. Yep, used to eat like a little clove a day. You know, just chew it down. Your friends will definitely know when you're showing up, though. Ha ha! I can smell you coming. Ah, cool. Oh, let's see here. How much do we got to deliver here? I'm amazed at how many people buy these gummy things. You know, Nerds gummy clusters and sweet tart mini chew candy. I can't tell you how much of this stuff I deliver late at night. It's like this would never occur to me to be a snack. I guess it's a generational thing. By your October 29th, well, you better share this and get your neighbors to sign up. It would be awesome to hit 1,000 before the end of the year. You know, that's quite a few people away. Hey, Lucky. But the channel won't grow without you helping to share it. It can grow by people finding it, but that takes a lot more time. Who knows, Joey? I don't know, man. I took 20 bags to a house one night. It's like, what? I think they had a stolen credit card. They bought a month's supply or more. All right, right here somewhere. Where's my flashlight? Oh. All right, let's see here. Come on. Inspired. You talking to me? You talking to me? Go ahead. Try messing with me. Wait till you hear my Breaking Bad rants. There's not a single neighborhood in Cuyahoga County that I don't go to. Not a housing project, not a neighborhood, not nowhere. Baba. Oh, I was a gangster, but that's another evolution of my past. We got plenty of stories. Let's see here. Where are we going? Oh, that's cool. Okay. Where are we going? Hi, good evening. This is Daniel. Your GoPuff order will be there in a moment. Comma. I just read your notes. Thank you very much. Oh, they got fencing up here. Oh, I got that on still. Yeah, you have North. Oh, you're in St. Louis? Yeah. That's probably a rougher place than Cleveland. We've got East Cleveland and the east side of Cleveland. Just take a look at our per capita murder rate for Cleveland and you'll see how wild it is here. Where are we going here? Where is this address? It's right around there. I couldn't see it. Per capita, we're one of the highest murder rates in the country. Shootings, we got them every day. Yeah, Baba, you know, I know DC pretty good. I know there's some rough neighborhoods. I haven't been through them all, but I have been through some of the northeast neighborhoods. New Orleans can be rough. I've seen tourists get, yeah, when you're down on Decatur Street at the far end, bad things can happen down there late at night. I've already witnessed that. Yep. New Orleans is, you need to be vigilant. There's too many dark spots if you're out walking around, and there's lots of predators. Where are we going here? One of these houses here, I think. This is it, I think. All right. One of these houses. I'm not sure which one yet. All right. was supposed to be a cash tip, but I couldn't find it. So, hasta la vista. Not see any money. Alright, this is Daniel with GoPuff. Your order is on the way. Am I just leaving it at your front door? Comma, thank you. Alright, where we gotta go here? Where are we on this map? We are there. So they said they left a tip, but I couldn't find it. It's like people that I used to do, you know, driving Uber. Oh, I'll send you a tip in the app. Biggest lie ever told. Besides Trump's big lie. I'll tip you on the app, man. I see the hookers are back tonight, huh? Thank you, Inspired. Oh yeah, the repeater bots were hilarious, man. We had the repeater bot wars. Yeah, Joey, we should have shirts made up. I survived the repeater bots. Oh, it was maddening, man. It was maddening. Oh, that was fun, weird shit, man. Oh. Yes, it was. Yeah, back in Periscope. Then they actually figured out a way to stop it. That was what was amazing. They figured out a way to block it. So you can do things with technology. You know, it's beyond my scope of knowledge, but proves things can be dealt with sometimes. Oh, I gotta get a damn. I gotta get a gyroscope. I'm so tired of the shaky cam when I'm walking. Since I'm starting to do more walking video now. Again. You know, we can put men on the moon, but we haven't figured out a way to stop ear hair and nose hair from growing. Really. Come on. So there's a big veterinarian practice up here on the left, West Park Animal Hospital. Well, I don't know about your cities, but Cleveland is insane with giant veterinarian offices. Giant. I mean, massive practices. Well, this place has like so outgrown their pretty large office space. They are now building a 2-story, 35,000 square foot veterinarian facility. Surgical suites, you know, grieving rooms. It's outrageous. And they're going to demolish the existing building for parking. We have so many vets around here that are this big or bigger even, I think. You can't believe the industry in Cleveland for this. So here's the original building. I don't know if you can see it or not. It's got this big arched oval window in the front. It's just a 1-story building, okay? I don't think they have any upper floors in that center arch. It's just a high ceiling. This is the new building. Look at the size of this place. It's massive. You know, massive. It's wild. I mean, that's multi-million dollars going on there. All right, where's the street we want? It's right up here, because my buddy lives on it. Actually, I think a couple people live on it. the one house. Yep, yep. Okay, where are we going here? Oh, this is interesting. Wow. That was very profitable. I'm impressed. Okay, I'm impressed now. That was very profitable. Got some nice tips plus the delivery fees. Okay, because I haven't really done any work on this platform that much. So that was really good to get those. They basically shut down around now, so I'm sure there's no more work. So that was very profitable for like an hour. All right, can't do anything there. Jameson. Somebody's got their wood fireplace going. I can smell it. It's that time of year. This is Cleveland, man. I deliver food. I can deliver food 24/7. Alberta's not you guys all go to bed early, huh? Cleveland is not like some other cities. This city it goes 24/7. upper 60s at night. Yeah. Yeah, Cleveland is not like, because like when I was in Minneapolis, I went looking for neighborhoods, entertainment districts that would have a lot of bars and restaurants. And we have more bars and restaurant districts in Cleveland than Minneapolis does. And that's a bigger city. But it's a whole different culture up there in the north. They're out during the day more, early evening, but not so much at night. Oh, the damn bots are back. Yeah. We've got 24-hour restaurants on the west side. You've got plenty of gas stations that make food all night long. Some of it pretty good. You've got delivery services like DoorDash and Uber that can bring you food from numerous kind of places. We've got all kinds of 24-hour drugstores. We don't have any 24-hour supermarkets anymore. COVID probably killed 24-hour supermarkets in Cleveland forever. It's fucking miserable. Oh, it's a drinking town for sure. Oh. Cleveland and some of the suburbs are drinking towns, man. Oh yeah. Yeah, I really miss having supermarkets to go to. Now, people are penalized. If you don't shop during the day, you're going to pay insane premium prices at gas stations, corner convenience stores, and drugstores. They charge horrendously high prices. Those guys are making killer profits now, man. Freaking insane. Their business has to be up. It's like the virus goes to bed. Why they closed? Well, first of all, a few years back, Walmart, which is like the leader in retail, started shutting down all their stores from 24 hours. I don't know if there's any 24-hour Walmarts anymore. They're all closed around here. And they even closed one Walmart on the east side that was, I guess, doing poorly. So, Walmart's only open till like 11 or midnight now. And we used to have a bunch of 24-hour Walmarts. So we have a big supermarket chain that just came into Cleveland. It's a private chain called Meijer, Meijer. They've got about 600 stores. And they used to have one store that was 24 hours. But when Walmart started closing at midnight, they follow Walmart. I don't know why, but the kid told me at the store the other day, they follow what Walmart does a lot. But then when COVID came along, we still had two supermarket chains here in Cleveland. The local Giant Eagle, the big chain, and Save-A-Lot, which is a smaller discount grocer, like a warehouse type store. And they closed. And man, those stores would be busy sometimes at night. I'm telling you. And they're all gone. All gone. So you guys might remember the other restaurant I used to eat at a lot up here, Reuben's. It used to be up here on the right. Well, that's all leveled and gone now. And they're putting this big plaza in here now. A Ross Dress for, this is the old Kmart building. A Ross Dress for Less, a Burlington Coat Factory, and a Big Lots. And then this right on the corner here is a Starbucks. And then they're building an Aldi's supermarket also. And then there's going to be room for like 3 storefronts behind Aldi's. Mark's, they've never been open late. They close at 9 or 10. They've never been open all night. Yeah, I used to go to Walmart a lot. Yeah, they just do the restocking at night, and they don't have to have, you know, cashiers. That, I mean, you know, it was probably, and they probably weren't making that much overnight, but you know, they just said to hell with it. You know, COVID made them make the decision, sort of. You know, it's sad though. Oh, I need to look at this other app. I hear sirens somewhere. You guys probably can't hear them. I got dog's ears. I can hear them a mile away. I don't know where that siren's from. Oh, probably. No, that's still too far away. Hello from Spain. Whoa, welcome.
Oh, oh, hola. Ah, hello. Welcome to Cleveland. My name's Fredo.
Hey, Brad. Samu, hello. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to Insomniac Theater. Oh, squeaky toy, yes. Squeaky toy. Yeah, it gets the dogs. There's somebody else who used to tell me about that. They had 3 dogs, and he says, "Oh my God, they're all howling now." Oh shoot. Oh, I'm not taking that order. Nope. Sorry. See, that was a bad choice. Shouldn't have started doing this here. Fredonia's Fredo's sister. There is no Fredonia. Alright, I'm gonna stop this nonsense, because I'm not taking those kind of orders today. That was a bad choice there. And mile McDonald's delivery. 10-mile McDonald's delivery. Well, I delivered something a few days ago that was quite interesting. Something I wouldn't have imagined they had in stock. I mean, I've already delivered a pregnancy test. Salutes. Miro Arubala. Hello from Colombia, Medellin. Hello. Oh, that gets it.
Oh, hello. Mi namo Fredo.
Welcome to Cleveland. What was I saying? Oh. So it was some KY jelly and a female adult toy. I'm like, okay, cool. Somebody's horny. And they're taking care of business themselves. That's the proper way to do it. Self-service, man. Practice that self-love. That's what you call safe sex. No. No, I didn't have to shop for it. It was already packaged up from where I picked it up. Oh, look at all these people. What the hell's going on here? Fucking drug dealers there, it looks like to me. Local hoodlums. I think I did. I think I got a couple tips on that set of trips. What do you mean he? It was for a woman. Got an ambulance in front of us. Or I'm pretty sure. Yep. Coming this way. Oh, I'd take that kind of tip in a minute. Is this order? This is a bad order too. See, this is these kind of orders kill you. This just kills you. Oh, actually, this one's not bad. I'll do this order. No, I said a female sex toy. I'm positive that's what I said. Well, yeah, for this kind of work, you definitely want the best mileage you could get, you know. Saludos. Welcome to Cleveland. We'll be downtown pretty soon. So how are you able to go back and listen? Are you recording this separately or something? Oh, I had those plates, loud plates. You can? I guess I've never done that on a live stream. On a live stream, you can do that? Well, yeah, Prius would be perfect for this kind of work. Crazy gas mileage. I guess I've never tried doing that when watching somebody else's. I watch, there's a few people I watch live. Oh, I'm going to have to try that. I would think you couldn't do that in a live stream. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, that's where that new restaurant. I didn't know there's a new steak joint right there in the intro building. I knew it was a nice upscale place, but I didn't know what it was. Okay, who's taking bets on the colors of the terminal tower tonight? What color is the terminal tower? Oops. Bumpy. That's not a subway. We don't call it the subway because it's not a subway. It's the train or it's the rapid. There's the tower. Red and blue tonight. Red and blue. Brad. Purple close. New station? No, that's not a new station. That station's been there for a very long time. That design system of that station has been used at a whole bunch of different stations in the city. Oh. Below grade rail transit service. It's not all below grade either. There's the Progressive Field, home of the Guardians. Gonna have some games this weekend for the wild card. The garlics of traffic. I think, are all 3 games here in Cleveland? I think. I don't know. I thought I saw that maybe all 3 games would be here, but maybe they move them around. There's only 3 games for the wild card, so it's serious do or die time. Got an accident on the east side. Well, they sent a few pieces of equipment. I'm almost tempted to go check it out. But yeah, it would take about 10 minutes to run there and back. Oh, we've come crazy back after the 100th game of the year. We've been on fire, or just winning like crazy. Definitely peaking at the right time. All right. Yes, they do. food smells good. I'm hungry again. You know why? Because it's greasy smelling. It's greasy smelling. Much more fun than meatloaf. Where are we going here? Good morning, this is Daniel with DoorDash. Your food is on the way. Okay. I'm in the wrong lane. Oh, I'm a bad person. Not ramen. Your food is on the way. Freaking autocorrect voice. Fredonia. So that building over there is 75 Public Square. That just got converted into apartments. It was an office building from its origin, and it got sold and completely converted into really nice apartments. The big office building next to it is 55 Public Square. That's getting converted into apartments and office space. They're splitting it up now into two different types of so that building's going to have some massive apartments in it with astonishing views because it has basically floor to ceiling windows, so you're going to have massive views. Basically a bus. No, a clown car. Building here on the left, this is the Standard building. That's all apartments now. It's the old county courthouse in front of us. I'm hungry again. I swear I have a tapeworm. But I do like chicken Phillies. I love chicken Philly sandwiches. It hits all the right taste points in the mouth. So we might have to get a chicken Philly. I do have snacks. I loaded up my jug of mixed nuts and candy. Oh, that's paninis. They stole that idea from a chain over in Pittsburgh. I finally found out. Famous bar sandwich shop chain called Pramonti's. That place is crazy famous in Pittsburgh. Look at those skid marks into the wall. How do people do that? I always see these crazy black marks on the road. It's like, how do they do that? Shalom. Well, it used to be 50, but when they redid it, which they did not change a single inch of the roadway, all they did was plantings down the middle, basically, and they took like state money that kind of forced them, I guess, to drop the speed limit more into a boulevard speed. But, you know, they did not change anything on the way of the original design of the road. It's bullshit. People gripe about it. Now the cops come out there and run radar, ticket people like mad sometimes. You know. Couldn't tell you how fast I used to drive that road. I know there's chocolate, a different kind of chocolate in here. I must have mixed it up too good. I've got my own mixing technique. No, can't find them. Found one of those. I think I got 5 or 6 different things in there. Pistachios, cashews, M&M peanut, Dove chocolate covered pomegranates, pecans, and peanut butter stuffed pretzel bits. All right, where are we going here? Well, yeah, it was supposed. Well, they did make one connection. They put the 73rd Street connector in. They did do that, and that makes that neighborhood connected to the lakefront. But they didn't do anything else. Oh, there are bike paths now. So there are bike paths. There is that, but they're not like next to the road except for one small section. I mean, yeah, it's, people still cheat, it's a good road.
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Not paying attention. I just finished eating at my friend's. I'm like, I'm gonna have I live stream as I drive around. Then I'm like, I'm gonna go get me a damn sunset. I just finished eating. I have a tape on my phone. Oh. I guess I barely missed these couple little apartment buildings here. Where are we at? Gonna turn around here. And Oh. My knee didn't even hurt, you know. I mean, just a little tender the next day, you know. Really, they did? That's interesting, Baba. Yeah. If you'd have heard, I wish I had taken you guys up to that door when I fell, man, because I screamed like a baby. It was more like I had seen a zombie. It was that kind of a frightening, or somebody eating brains or something. It was shocking, very shocking, because I never saw it coming. And do you think the customer would offer to buy me a new pair of pants? I don't know that the ugly green stain will come out. It might if I treat it with some shout. Let it soak a bit. I slipped on slimy green sandstone, covered steps. Walking up to the house. And I had the flashlight with me, but I did not notice that it was slimy. I've never even slipped like that on ice. Oh, it was shocking, man. My right knee hit the first step, and then there was one more step, and then the landing. And I had the food in my left hand. I had the flashlight under my right arm or in my right hand, and because I had the phone. And my left arm, I was wearing this ugly Carhartt jacket, and my left forearm, hello Addison, welcome.
Hello.
And my whole left forearm caught the fall on the landing. I never felt a thing there, really. I mean, it's a good thing I'm strong and still in fairly decent shape, because could have got pretty hurt. Could have broke my kneecap, twisted an ankle or something, or smacked my head. You know, if my arm wouldn't have caught me, I would have smacked my face into that, almost for sure. I didn't know I had to wear a damn football helmet for this job. Yeah, see, here's the exit. This exit was always here, but they put a cut through. They put a bridge in and cut under the railroad tracks to connect the neighborhood. Where is this going to take us? Ah, East Cleveland. All right, we're ready for our East Cleveland action. Here we go. Kind of not paying enough, but I'm gonna take it. How do I get there? How do I get there? Oh, let me think. Since this stupid map does not take you the proper way, guess we have to go around. There's no other choice. Oh, hey, Edison, sorry. Oh, welcome, welcome. Did you ever watch me on my Periscope days? I don't know if you follow me on Twitter or Instagram. I've just started in the last couple months focusing on YouTube. Well, of course I use maps for deliveries, you know. I mean, the apps all have maps built into them, or you just touch a button and use your map of choice, like Apple Maps, Google, or Waze are the three choices usually. But I don't use Apple Maps for anything but virtually wiping my ass. It's a terrible map system. But I know the city. I mean, I can just look at something and drive there. I don't need a map to get there. I only need the map in the, you know, utmost moments to, you know, because I don't sit here watching it. I take a look at it and I drive to that neighborhood. Then I look at it again, usually. Cleveland? From the longest point to the longest point would take, the city is longer than it is tall, wider than it is tall, so it would take, so say out by the airport on the west side is the farthest west you could go, and all the way out to, you know, east 100 and, east 200th, east 185th. I mean, even on the highway, that would take what, 25 minutes probably, depending how fast you drove. Oh, I can turn here. Late night I can do this. Daytime you can't kind of do this. Oh, gravity, centrifugal force. Where are you at, Addison? There's almost no street in the city I probably haven't touched almost once in my life. I'm not somebody who only knows their tiny little neighborhood. 2 o'clock. Oh, that's Hurley. Oh, Nevada. Okay. Where at? I like Nevada. I've traveled out there quite a bit. Spent more time and dollars in Vegas than I could ever count, and done lots of stuff in the desert. especially around the test site. All right. Sketchy. It's just the industrial flats. Thank you, Edison. Oh, you're in Vegas. Okay. So, Brad, maybe it was you. Were you the one who said you wanted your ashes scattered in Bradley Woods? I thought it was a guy that said this. And it wasn't Tubbs. Oh, Hess, happy birthday. No, it wasn't you. Okay, maybe it was Tubbs. I don't know. I swear it wasn't Tubbs, but... So yeah, Addison, I've been all around the test site. I've been to the border of 51 at least probably 15, 20 times. I need to get out there again. I've got things to do, people to see, especially in LA. But now I've got two really good friends living in Vegas. So Venice, yes. You know, Venice, all my time in LA, I have not spent like any real time in Venice. I need to spend some serious time down there. I only know it from video and reading and, you know, lots of videos I watch. But I need to spend some serious time down there. And of course, how many movies has Venice been in? You can't count. Yep, been around 51. I've been chasing places like 51 since 1980. Pretty long time. Pretty long time. Good morning, John. Why would you go that way to get there? That's ridiculous. Jesus, that would take forever to get there. Gotta wonder how these maps think. Oh, yep, there's downtown.
Hello, John.
Oh yeah, Roswell, cool. Yeah, I've visited almost. I've never really done. I'm sure I've been to Roswell, but that would have been in the '80s. I'm not even sure I really went there. I've been in New Mexico a few times for stuff, but because I visited most every place that's not on a map in the country. I have gotten very close or right next to these places that are unknown to most people. That's been a passion of mine to understand that world and learn about it. And I used to travel a lot, so I have been able to visit almost all of these places that the government owns and see them with my own eyes and put them into perspective. and get to see some pretty amazing country that most people don't see, because these are not big tourist attractions. They are unique tourist attractions. So only those who know about them know about them. It's not like nowadays with the internet, though, all this stuff is able to be known if you want to know about it. Now, that's a little too much public information. Yes, I could do that, but that's a little too close. I've had my stalkers. I've had serious stalkers already. And now, oh, here's a stalker story. What the hell was that? Oh, yeah. There's a guy who, he's got a, I think a UFO page or something like that is what he's into. He's got a pretty big channel on YouTube. Well, he's got some freaks that have targeted him and his house and his, and by that way, his family. So you guys know what, you know what swatting is? He's in, is he in Atlanta? You don't know what swatting is? You know what a SWAT team is? Swatting is when I call your police department and I go, there's somebody in my house attacking me right now. And they give the address, and the cops show up with riot gear and shields and shotguns and automatic weapons, and they bust into your fucking house and scare the hell out of you. That's called swatting. Go look it up. Lots of people have been swatted. This guy has been swatted not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, not 5 times, 6 times now by the same police department. Do you think they would maybe figure out that something's fucking going on? Holy crap. You can get killed because of shit like that, you know? Call it the buzz. What do you mean? I've never heard that term, ever. Never heard that, Tammy. What? Never heard that term. Who uses that term? I've never heard that used. I know plenty of cops and people that work in law enforcement at different levels. Never heard that term. Never seen it written down. Oh, come on, light. The majority of the reason I come down Cedar Avenue is because it's smooth. Carnegie can be bumpy. This is a nice flat road. I'm tired of bumpy roads. Tired. Buzzed with mixes. Oh, okay, Addison. Gotcha. Oh, the hookers are back. I finally found one of the pomegranate chocolates. YouTube's so big, I don't know that they could block them. The bots are smart. You know, smaller sites like Periscope figured out how to stop it pretty much, but something as big as YouTube, I don't know that they can ever stop it. Yeah, like this year, or maybe it's already installed, or next year, the Cleveland Clinic is getting an IBM quantum computer. It's the first privately owned quantum computer in the United States. Yes, the love bots. Passing through University Circle neighborhood now. Cleveland Museum of Art, Case Western Reserve University, Cleveland Natural History Museum, Severance Hall, home of the Cleveland Orchestra. There's more. That's the Severance Hall on the left. Oh yeah, University Hospitals. Main campus. Cleveland Institute of Art. Cleveland Institute of Music. Hello. Still here. Biggest upgrade this city needs is smooth roads. Good, smooth roads. Welcome to East Cleveland. What do you mean, upgrade of Cleveland? Let's see, where are we going here? Man, I hear some motorcycles. Where the hell are they at? $5 in Phoenix? Well, so I've got some friends who just did a cross-country trip from Cleveland to, they retraced her husband, my friend's childhood trip on Route 66 to California. So they did all of Route 66, and they bought gas in California even for as cheap as $3.09. The most they paid was, I think, $5 something, she said, for the whole trip. And they spent the total on, I forget, 50, how many miles did she say? 6,000, 5,400 or 6,000 miles. Cost them $630 or something, which doesn't sound too bad. Oh, here's my location. Oh, I just passed it, damn it. That truck's coming too fast. Where are we going here?
The customer requested you leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
Where's the order? There it is. That's the other danger, besides slipping, is bad steps, or bad porch with bad wood you might fall through. There's no real work out here tonight. Breathing heavy. Not even breathing heavy. Let's see here. What is this? Going way the hell out there? Damn it. Crap. I'm not taking that delivery. Jesus, where the hell's that going? Beechwood? Warrensville Heights? I'm not doing that. is this? Hayden? Can't think. I think this is Hayden. Yep. Well, that's what I am, amongst many other things, Samu. I'm an electrician. Plenty of work here, really, especially in the big cities. They're still trying to send me to this fucking junk ass order. All it's doing is destroying my acceptance rate. That's all that does is destroys my acceptance rate. Best steak and gyro. $50. It just messes with my damn. That just wrecked my ratings there. Now, let's see, we got to close this. Stupid app. Well, you know, it's easy here, really. I mean, to some degree. I mean, you know, if you can get to America and get trained, or just get hired as a good helper to start, you know, or get into a school to learn the trade, you know, it's not really that difficult. There's plenty of jobs in America right now. I mean, there's all kinds of work, so you can find work. Can you live somewhere reasonable? Well, that's the other thing. Cost of living, you know. A lot of cities are very expensive to live in. Cleveland is pretty reasonable. You can find pretty cheap housing here. Cost of living's not expensive here compared to some big cities. But we have snow and cold. Let's see, what time did I start tonight? Yeah. Let's look and see here. Let's check Venmo. Somebody sent me money. We get all the seasons, yes. How much? Oh, that's right. Forgot about that gift I got this week. I forgot about that. Again, I am just shocked sometimes when this why the hell did I even come here? Yeah. I haven't been in really hot weather, for quite a while. I mean, the hottest I remember out west is when I was out there in the, 70s or whatever, delivering furniture in LA and Texas and stuff. And super hot. In LA, especially smoggy. We don't have smog anymore. Wow, 48 Celsius. Holy crikes. Yes, that's right. This summer you had serious heat waves. You had all those forest fires. Yeah, it was bad in Europe this year. Real bad. Yeah. Right. Well, I think Vegas is a great location. It's an interesting town. If you like to go do things outdoors, you're close to all kinds of cool shit. You're only, few hours from the coast. Um, you know, it's a great location. Yeah, you can do a house swap.
Thought about someone like Kennedy. I envisioned versions of the book where maybe Kennedy goes to Mallard and what she experiences there. But I think I was so interested in Kennedy's sense of self, just sort of, I can't even say fracturing. I feel like she undergoes this crisis of identity that never quite resolves. And I felt like there would have been something that resolved if she met her grandmother, if she went to Mallard. I kind of wanted Kennedy to live in that state of uncertainty and of that state of constantly questioning, what does this knowledge that she has gained about her mother, what does that really mean for her in her life? So I think that there was something that felt a little bit too resolved about sending Kennedy to Mallard and allowing the family to kind of close the loop in that way.
Ah, so you're on the north coast of Spain. That's what we call Cleveland. Cleveland has a subtitle of the North Coast because we're on the north of Ohio, so we're on the North Coast on Lake Erie. It's kind of a tongue-in-cheek kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever seen much about that region of Spain, actually. I see I don't know much about Spain. Bilbao is to your east. We have a building here, the famous museum in Spain, in Bilbao, that ambulance. Heading to the hospital. Oh, that's on the southern side of Spain. That's across the whole country. Wow. That's on the Mediterranean. That's probably gorgeous down there, but hot. Yeah, how far? That's a long way away from where you live. Wow. I've been to Reno, yeah. But it's been decades really because I haven't driven out west in like 20 years. Too damn long. I used to go twice a year to the West Coast. Um, um, yeah, Reno's changed a lot. It's gotten taken over by people leaving California. Tech companies are moving in there. Casinos are closing. That whole town is changing. Oh, really? Yeah, Reno's that part of Nevada is all different than Vegas because it's higher country, alpine kind of. I've been all around up there a little bit. Um, Pyramid Lake, been around up in there. Yeah, Mexico, yep. Oh, this is what I want to do. Get rid of that. Put a marker there. Directions to there. How far is that? That's far. 10-hour drive across Spain, huh? 600 miles. I guess basically 1,000 kilometers. I've got a friend who moved to Chile from here years ago, and then has gotten married down there and had 2 kids now. And they left Chile, and they're now living on the Canary Islands. Okay, out in the ocean there. She's got a job now as a English as a second language teacher. They're finding their way into this whole new lifestyle of living on the island. Yeah, as soon as I hear about a place, I look it up on the map. I usually put a marker there that helps me remember if I'm looking around on my world map. Oh yeah, that place. He lives there, something like that. Well, your English is fine. I mean, I wouldn't know that you speak Spanish. I mean, it's hard to tell in chat. Here you don't know a lot about people. You know, I mean, there's a new follower here. I thought it was a guy for a long time. It wasn't. you know, but it's based on what I inferred from their name and the way that they type, and they never indicated anything that they were a woman. Oh, Brendan. Oh, I missed this. How did I miss this? Interesting. Let's see here. So, a couple of you might know I talk about lots of clubs and music venues and restaurants. Oh, hello, Hoy. Um, there's a famous restaurant, bar, music, jazz venue here in Cleveland. They got sold, was it last year? Called Nighttown. And it's a very famous club in Cleveland. A friend of mine owned it for a lot of years. He's like the second or third owner. And he finally, it was time for him to move on and basically retire. So he sold it. He found a local group that wanted to buy it. But he was only going to sell it to somebody that was going to try to continue the same traditions. And so they're remodeling the whole place right now. It's been closed because of COVID and everything. And apparently the group at the restaurant called Red in Beechwood, I think they're some of the partners that bought it. And they're doing the new menu that they're going to have at the restaurant. Basically the same menu, but with tweaks. and they're having like trial nights at their restaurant with the menu for Nighttown. And Brendan went to the first one, and he was very impressed. So that's exciting. Oh, let me look at something here. This is something I haven't looked at on YouTube. Yeah. You're just 21. Why is that a bad thing, Samu? Let me see something here. You're just 21? Oh, look at that. You can move the slider back on the live stream. I never knew you could do that. I never knew you could do that in a live stream. It just blew my mind. I mean, somebody told me you could do that, and I'm like, I never tried it on anybody else's live stream. I didn't know you could do that. That's cool to know, though. I learned something tonight. See, you got to learn one new thing every day, at least, or you're not being a full human. What did I want to look up? Oh, yeah. Okay, unedited. Got a new follower. I'll check everything out later. Yep, never stop. I've been accused of being a dreamer my whole life. But, you know, if you don't have dreams and hopes, you know, what will motivate you if you don't have those things, you know? What was I going to say? Oops, I just missed something there. What did I do? Well, you know, if you want to do stuff on YouTube, you have to find something, you know, find your voice, like me. My live streaming started organically, driving when I did Uber. I took the phone, I learned about Periscope 7 or 8 years ago, and I put it on my dash, and I started live streaming as a dash cam, basically, around the city, because I know the city. So I talked about things I knew, pointed out stuff. I gave tours, you know, went to fires and accidents. I've always done that, you know. And then we talk about politics. I rant crazily about politics. Go watch my video from last night where I was eating the salad. I get into some heavy shit there. You know, you just find your voice, you know, however you do. You know, never say you can't. You know, If you really want to try it and get better at it, you just have to keep doing it and doing it. And then learning about the technology and things you might need to make things work better. What was I doing here? I keep getting sidetracked. I do that a lot. Oh. What else am I looking at here? I'm going back through some chat here to look at try to find something. Okay. Well, repetition, but doing things, yeah, you don't, there's the old saying, it takes 10,000 hours to become good at something or to be an expert. There's a whole, you can go read about this philosophy. But it takes like 4 years, 5 years to get good at something. Minimum. You've got to put in time. You can't just be good at something overnight. Some people can. They can just do things, see it done, read about it, do it maybe once or twice, and then they can really repeat it. They can remember it and just repeat it. I can do that with some things. I'm a very visual learner. But the 10,000 hour thing is a pretty well established metric. Okay, let's listen to an asshole.
You can check out my Teespring, or you can check out my Telltale Unfiltered channel. I go through long-form, unhinged sermons from all kinds of people, from Hank Kunneman to Greg Locke to Jehovah's Witnesses. So give it a look. Links are in the description. Okay, now back to the video. At the moment that I'm recording this, it's actually September 11th. This morning is when the disaster happened, 2001. And can you guess what evangelicals said at the time when September 11th happened? Can you guess who they blamed? I'm talking people like George Pearsons, like Kenneth Copeland, like Jerry Falwell, like Pat Robertson. Listen to this conversation with Pat Robertson and Jerry Falwell.
This is the first time that we've been attacked on our soil.
This is September 13th, 2001, 2 days later.
First time, and by far, the worst results. And I fear, as Donald Rumsfeld, the Secretary of Defense, said yesterday, that this is only the beginning. And with biological warfare available to these monsters, the Husseins, the Bin Ladens, the Arafats, what we saw on Tuesday, as terrible as it is, could be minuscule if in fact God continues to lift the curtain and allow the enemies of America to give us probably what we deserve.
Catch what he said there? God lifts the veil of protection. Because Jerry Falwell, Pat Robertson, Kenneth Copeland, Andrew Womack, all of these televangelists that I cover and have covered for years now are under the assumption, are of the belief that America is considered to be the new Israel. That when Jesus came along, God made a new covenant and broke his covenant with Israel.
Is that crazy shit? Oh my God, these evangelical preachers are just mad, just complete mad. But they're important to pay attention to because they do have a big audience. They are dangerous. Dangerous. Well, I mean, would you be able, I guess could you could fly here for sure. I know some immigration lawyers here in Cleveland, quite a few good ones, but I don't know the rules now on trying to say emigrate. Maybe you would have to try to have a job first. I can't remember. I mean, I've got friends that have married foreign women, and I do know the local immigration group that deals with refugees. I forgot I have contacts with them. I don't know what all the rules are now for, getting into the country and whatnot for longer periods. You were sending swagger money? Oh my gosh. Slap, slap. Shake, shake. Wake up. Oh, okay. I hope nobody's bought Jimmy Baker's buckets. Yeah, Samu. I mean, anytime you want, you can follow me on Twitter and Instagram, all the same name. Shocking guy. All right. See you later. Nice to meet you. I'm getting tired too. There's no work out here now. Who was talking about shorts before? Somebody was talking about YouTube shorts. Oh, Swagger was good, man. He'd be crying. Another trip to the ER. East Cleveland Fire Department. Sugar plums.
I am. So this whole thing is.
Ha
So day 2, we are at a testing facility to check out the new Hankook Ion EV specific.
I was just watching some dash cam videos and somebody cut in front of somebody and they said sugar plums. I like that. Well, it says he's buying it. You know, it's not a deal until the fat lady sings. I don't care. You know, I don't care either way. Not a giant fan of his. He's an elitist dick a lot of times. Oh yeah, Hoy. Steve Wallace. His wife just died. He's going through some heavy changes right now. Camping with Steve. Yep. Yeah, his wife had cancer, I think. Oh, that was not an M&M. Chocolate-covered pomegranate. That's why I need to buy a couple dash cams. I would have had that guy on video hitting me tonight if I had a rear-facing dash cam. I need to get about $100 and some and get a couple dash cams. Yep. And then apparently, he's had a lot of people. You know, it's amazing. I mean, I guess there's a lot of people who've not a lot, but a few people who have sent some pretty disturbing comments. And there's a lot of haters out there. He's got a pretty big channel, yeah. I mean, he's making money. He's making money. If I could only get there myself, I wouldn't have to drive a car to work. But, yep. Yeah, we'll see. No sleep now till Chris. Oh, Hurley, I ate earlier. You just didn't get the notification, probably. I did dinner chat at the restaurant, which I used to do all the time. That's why YouTube's notifications are not reliable. That's why I've thought seriously of setting up a group. Here, I'll show you. Where is it? Oh, come on. Where the heck is it now? It's right here somewhere. I always have trouble finding it again for some stupid reason. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Where is this thing? Every time I want to find this app, I forget where it's at. When you have 250 apps on your phone, a few of them get lost. Oh, there it is. Can't show you because it's now updating. But the app is called Zello, Zello. It's basically like using a walkie-talkie, but it's all digital instead of two walkie-talkies. And since it's a digital platform, I can create a talk group. We can create a room or a group. Yep. And I can push the button, or I can talk or type a message, and it would go to everybody at once. That could be the simplest way of doing a notification. It's a good app. It's a really smart app. Yep. And I think I'm going to set a group up on there, and then if you guys want to join, you can join. It'll be there. It's also another way that we could communicate when I'm not on video. It's another way to do messaging. And it's a pretty secure platform and all that. The car is too small. When you do this to empty the bottle and it hits the ceiling. I feel like I'm in a clown car. This thing's a little small. It's not like the minivan. It's not like the minivan. I need a minivan. I'm also losing money because I don't have a minivan. Oh, hello. Patty. Is that my Patty? Welcome to Insomniac Theater. I think this is the first time I've seen you here. What am I looking for? Oh, why did I do that? Patty, is that you? It's got to be. Patty, is that you? Oh, there you go, Hoy. Okay, I need to go look at something here. It's you. Okay. Hey, Patty. Oh, Patty's here. I went to school with Patty. Oh, this is Fredo. Hi, Patty. Oh, okay. So you subscribed, you've followed, you've hit the bell, you've given a thumbs up. Oh, I did it again. Yeah, when I squeak Fredo, it wakes the dogs up if the people are listening on their computers, typically with louder speakers. I've gotten yelled at a lot over the years. Did not know about this. Oh, man. Who wants to go to Nighttown with me? Not Nighttown, but Red the Steakhouse. Who wants to go to Red the Steakhouse with me for Nighttown nights at Red? Oh, it's at Red at Pinecrest. Not the, or, oh wait, did Red move out of their location? They might have. I think they might have. I just thought of that. Or are they doing it at both venues? Red at Pinecrest. Select Wednesdays. So they're doing it at Pinecrest. Okay. When do you get paid? You pay me. You think this is free? There's expenses here. I have to eat. The car needs fuel. Sorry. I don't think I'm seeing, whatever. Yeah. Sometimes I wonder if I'm missing some of the comments or they don't pop up. I don't know. Okay, I did that. Okay. I want to go to Red for one of the Nighttown nights. It'd just be fun to do. I want that place to open up again, have some jazz music. Oh, I was going to look at something. there's nothing out here tonight. And that money is in limbo. You hope it transfers when it disappears from one account, and you hope it shows up in the other account. Okay, that much is there. Oh, how do I get rid of... Oh, I haven't done that. Let's see, have I ever done that? Let's try to see if I can cash this money out. I've never done that, I don't think. Can I do it or not? Let's see here. Oh, see, they charge money. They charge money to cash out. That's a pain in the ass. So if you don't want to pay $2, you got to let it sit there a week. I forget what days they cash out. Can't remember. Oh, Tuesday, so it's tomorrow. Okay. That's the same as another account. You just joined a cult, yes. You are part of Shocking Guy's road crew. You didn't know, did you? Well, that's not overdrawn. That's good. I hate when that happens. Is there any money in this account? $5. Oh, didn't make much money tonight. I did get out late. Who's Laura? Look at all these damn chat bots. Jesus. Oh, Laura, sorry. That's funny, Laura. So who is your husband? I had on Periscope, I had thousands of viewers, followers, and a number. I got this on a phone call the other day here in Cleveland when I called to make a delivery, and the woman texted me back. She said, "You sound young." I just laughed. I says, "You'll see when I get there." She was like 21. And she was like, "Oh, yeah, you're not young, are you?" So who's Steve? It's probably somebody I don't recognize. I don't know his name. So, but I had a... Oh, Steve. I didn't see your name. That's funny. Have you ever chatted before? I don't know if I recognized your name. That's funny. Have to do any heavy lifting, yeah. No, you just have to, send presents or cash for feeding me, Fredo, and the car. I'll show you the presents I got earlier today. What was that? we're in Las Vegas, transplanted from Menor. Oh, okay, cool. So, you know, it's really interesting. I've gotten, since I started going on YouTube now, I've been doing this for almost 8 years on other platforms. Oh, okay, Steve. I barely remember that, though, but okay. I'd have to go back and read the chat, then it would refresh. Because sometimes I'm just reading the chat and I'm not catching the names. But since I've been doing this on YouTube versus the other places I've done it for 7 years or more, I've been picking up all these expat Clevelanders. So there's you guys. There's Tubbs in Phoenix. There's Brad in Tucson. I think he's maybe from here, maybe not. There's who else is there? There's about maybe 10 people at least, maybe more that I don't know about. But I think that's cool. Oh. So we did an unboxing earlier. I got 2 presents the other day from one of you folks. And I got some more. I got not 1, not 2, but a total of 3 more. Oh, Tubbs is in Tucson. I got wrong. I got 3 more, a total of 3 more charging batteries. You know, I need portable power a lot. So this was a 2-pack. A black one and a white one. So, and then I got a very nice present in one of my debit cards from somebody. I was a little taken aback this week. Appreciate it. Oh, so you're in Vegas, you said. Okay. I've got, there's a new guy here tonight. Addison is from Vegas. And then I was saying I have 2 good friends living in Vegas now. 3. Desi, Steve has been there now for a few years, living with his brother. And then Rob and Sam, they moved out a couple years ago. Just gave up on Cleveland. They like it. They're finding new lives there. And if I had some money, I'd get on the road and go to LA and get to see everybody. I don't have enough money to leave town. I got bills here that need to be paid, and I don't have enough breathing room to be able to do that. Next year. Yeah. I've got a few more months of monthly payments on the house property taxes. Then that debt will be gone. Then I need a few more thousand to deal with some issues with the property also. Then that issue will be behind me. But I've got a lot of things to get right with the house before I could ever leave. My life is quite a mess. It might look semi-sane from here, but it's not. Hmm. $4:30. I should probably just go to bed. There's no work. Yep, I haven't given up. I mean, I got issues. My sister's got some big issues going on again right now, and that's, that weighs on me in ways I don't pay attention to, and, you know, I just, but my residential life is quite a shambles. There's a lot of issues there. Trying to keep my house and whatnot. Should go home now. All these morning people are waking up. It's the craziest time of the day is the morning. The morning rush. I thought I was going to maybe be able to start doing another delivery job that I used to do last year, but so far that's not happening. So I don't know if I'll ever get back with them or not. I had my hopes up from what somebody said, but I don't know. I have to let it sit and simmer and see if something happens. That's all I can do. I've done as much as I can. How did we do it? Yeah, exactly. I knew him when. Well, thank you, Patty, if you're still here. That's nice to know that you've been watching, I guess, some of my stuff.
He's Noosa.
What brought you to Australia originally?
I actually finished up university in England. I only originally came over for 1 year working holiday visa. I think within 3 weeks I realised I wanted to stay. I was getting a very good wage as just a waiter compared to me being an assistant hotel manager in the UK. Then they progressed me up to a supervisor. They offered me a sponsorship.
Sponsorship means Lee Thurston is now officially categorised as a skilled worker. He can pretty much stay on permanently. It allowed him to weather the pandemic in the country, something that working holiday makers simply couldn't afford to do.
the start of the pandemic, there was still the backpackers very much in Australia, but a lot of people then had to go home. So then when we started reopening up again, we didn't have any workers.
In the end, Lee had to train up local teenagers for jobs normally done by backpackers in their 20s or early 30s.
We've all been young, we all remember our first thing is not work. It's very different from the commitment you get to someone who's looking at this as a career.
Might want to step back a little because it does spit a little bit. I just fry it at 150, so that way it stays green and it just dehydrates it.
That's Rory, one of the chefs here, telling me how he deep fries kale to garnish the rump steaks they serve here. It's a classy touch. The restaurant has a lot to thank Australia's farmers for. The kitchen has built its reputation on skillfully preparing the finest local ingredients.
Yeah, we use a Wagyu rump cap. It's from Ranges Valley, which is really nice.
Strangely though, Miss Moneypenny's, as with the rest of the hospitality sector, are actually in competition with the farms they get their ingredients from.
McLean, isn't that a Canadian family? Or not? Somebody was telling me about that name before, I think, last year. Is that the right name I'm thinking of? No, I was thinking of I guess the richest family in Canada is a name similar to the Waltons here, the Walmart people. Their name starts with a W also. Yeah, well, when you got, I've worked for some really wealthy people, you know, but when you have that kind of money, you know, it's a whole different level. Say that before you retired, I hated being out in morning rush hour. Now I spend lying awake staring at the ceiling. Well, I'm here a lot if you've been watching the videos. Scottish. Okay. You know, but I've been on here at every different hour of the day, so you never know when I'm live or, you know, when I might throw a video up. I haven't been putting any videos up. I've been only doing live stuff. I like this format. I mean, I'm alone a lot, so you guys are my extended family in many ways. Yeah, I like doing the walks, you know. I need a gyro, you know, so the phone will not shake. I really need to get a gyro. And through the pandemic, you know, on the other platforms I was on, I had a lot of people watching. We talked about a lot of stuff because people couldn't go anywhere. You know, I wish some of them are still around, but they haven't come here on YouTube yet. I've been trying to get some of them to come. There were a few I used to have amazing conversations with. Oh, yes, that's me. Sometimes. I've never had a good sleep schedule in my whole life. I don't sleep well to start with. I've always been a night owl since, 8 years old. Sneaking out of the house, running around the neighborhood. Parents never knew what we were doing. Yeah, Laura, I mean, my parents, were up at night a lot late, especially my father. he was a politician, so there was always people over at the table talking late and drinking, smoking, you know. Every weekend when we were kids, we were in Lorain, Ohio, at Uncle Dick's house, and the house was open like every weekend for parties. Everybody came over to Uncle Dick's. He had tons of money and big house. He was Lorain, Ohio high society, you know, in the 60s. And liquor flowed like insane. There was cases of whiskey in the basement. And, you know, we would stay up all night, the kids, you know. We would sleep in the basement on some cots, you know, in a nice playroom down there. And when we got into our teenage years, we started sneaking the whiskey. My cousin, I'm an instigator. He never thought about doing it. So we started sneaking whiskey. I mean, we were making drinks. We were already making drinks for them or cleaning up drinks. It was like Mad Men parties. It was right out of the Mad Men TV show. Women in dresses, maybe slacks, you know, but nice clothes. All the guys wore suits, smoking and drinking whiskey. They didn't have beer. So being the good Irish Catholic boys we all were, we started drinking. You know, we would clean up drinks. We go, you know, sipping, tasting, you know. So by age 15, I had already given up cheap whiskey. We had drank a lot of whiskey by the end of 2 years. But, you know, then my parents had their own business, the same as my uncle, and we were up at all hours, driving places, never at home, eating out all the time. Crazy schedule. And then out with my father doing political stuff till all hours of the night. Midnight snacks are better than brunch, yes. So you see me snacking. So the other day I had monies finally. I had a little extra money. And so I love these tubs that like M&M's comes in from Sam's Club. So I make my own little snack mix. So we got M&M's in there, we got almonds, we've got pecans tonight, we've got pistachio nuts, we've got, there's, maybe those are the chocolate-covered pomegranates, dark chocolate, got cashews, but to buy, I bought big bags of this stuff. It's expensive. I mean, in the last week, between 2 trips at Sam's Club, which I shouldn't go to Sam's Club, I bought $100 worth of snack food. But I bought 3-pound bags of almonds, you know. I'm not buying this stuff at drugstores or places where you pay a lot of money for it. So it should last a long time, you know. The trouble is I'm a snacking type person, so, you know, it's hard for me to lose weight. I'm not walking enough or exercising. All right, we're going to start driving again. Get back to the west side, the best side. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, to buy a little bag of something, you're going to pay ridiculous money. If you don't buy stuff in bulk, you're being a fool nowadays, you know. Oh, yeah, when I was I've been a night, I mean, I've never been a morning person my whole life. Even when I had a plain dealer route in grade school, which I don't remember how old I would have been, I'd be late doing that. My mom would have to drive me around some mornings and then race me to school, you know. I was always late. I was always late getting to all my schools in the morning. Always running, you know, like I would run for the bus if you've watched me on the other apps, running for the bus when I didn't have the car. I've never been a morning person. That's something I've got to get a copy of my original birth certificate, which you can still get, not the modern version that they're giving out. You can still get a copy of the original, and that has your birth time on it. I don't know my birth time. A lot of people say the time of day they were born will affect your kind of circadian rhythm through life, or what kind of life your mother had carrying you. Did she work nights? And yeah, my mom worked nights, I think, when she was probably carrying me, maybe. I don't know. You know. Oh, you stupid cheap whores, go away. I can get porn for free. I don't need to go to your dating site. 5 p.m. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what my parents' life was really like. We didn't talk a lot about you know, their early years. We didn't talk about that stuff. I don't even know if they knew each other long before they got married, if you know what I mean. I was the firstborn, and I think there's some sketchy dates involved there. But, you know, where do I hear that noise from? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if I ever delivered the press. I can't remember. I delivered the plain dealer. And the route was interesting, you know, back in, this is in this, you know, a long time ago. And, you know, I had customers where I would deliver the paper right. I would come in your back door and put it on the kitchen table, or things like that. And then there were a couple weird women, single women, who would always come to the door in their lingerie. I guess I didn't figure it out quick enough. I could have had some early training. But there were a lot of houses where you delivered the paper right inside the house. Well, it's a different time, you know. Well, we're back in Cleveland. Cleaning lady, okay. Yeah, I've heard lots of, you know, thoughts on that type of stuff. Or that your mother, you know, listened to certain music. You know, there's definitely some, you know, I think research on that. But I think there's definite research on the time of days that the mother was awake and doing things versus, you know, not. So, Steve, have you seen this whole neighborhood here? The uptown neighborhood here by University Circle, Mayfield Road, Euclid? I can't even think how old this is now. I should know the date on this. because it's kind of an important change in the neighborhood. You might have known about it. I think it's that old. We'll go back down Euclid Avenue. Hello, James. How you doing this morning? Haven't seen you in a few days. Yeah. A good time for me to get up is half past the afternoon. That's a good time for me to get up, half past the afternoon. Gotta get another mount. This mount does not work in this car very well. There's the new medical school. Two p.m. Yeah, that's a good time for me to get up. It's the noon. I have to admit, I mean, I like doing things during the daytime because there's people around, but it's hard for me. It just really is, you know, mentally and physically hard to be awake during the day sometimes because I've been on this schedule most of my life. So it's hard to get normal day stuff done when I have to. Some days it's impossible for me to get up early. Exactly. I was talking about that earlier, Patty, how we're screwed now that we don't have 24-hour supermarkets anymore. You know, we're so screwed. If you don't plan your shopping during the day, you pay an arm and a leg at the drugstore or the gas station for something. Those guys are making a killing. What is that over there? Oh, I see what that is. I never saw that from this angle, I guess. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought I missed something over there. Well, I could probably use new hips. Chiropractor told me I needed new hips 20 years ago. I have not really looked into it now that I have insurance. I should. Now it's even reduced hours here. We have one 24-hour grocery store. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't have any replacement parts yet. I really need to look into the hips. I have pain all the time. It would be nice to have no hip pain. Yeah, I like cities that don't sleep. I'm a big city guy in many ways. I like the energy, the you know, the hustle and bustle, places to go, culture, music, food, dysplasia. Oh, I think hip dysplasia. That's part of something that a musician friend here in town has. She was born with some, you know, genetic abnormalities, and she's been through like 7 hip surgeries now. She's got real problems, and she's got some other health issues. She got some serious problems through her whole life. Well, she keeps plugging away. Need to brush my teeth, get the fuzz off the teeth.
WKSU serves Northeast Ohio through HD and on WCPN Lorain Cleveland 104.9, WKRW Worcester 89.3, WKRJ New Philadelphia 91.5, WKSV Thompson 89.1, and WNRK Norwalk 90.7.
Good morning. Just as gas prices have dropped, OPEC considers a move that would drive them up. Oil-producing nations consider...
Yeah, I mean, another good musician friend of mine, Joy. She's had at least 1 hip surgery, and she's up there in her years. And you know, within 5 days, she was back at the bars. You know, walking around. Hip surgery is pretty easy if everything goes right. Yeah, knee surgery, that's a whole nother thing. But I got good knees. I mean, look at the smack I took on my knee the other day. That was I'm amazed it didn't even leave a mark. There's no bruise, there's nothing. Oh, I wonder if they're going to build this hotel. They gave up on it because of COVID, but I hope they're supposed to build a nice little hotel down here at 37th and Euclid, right next to the Masonic Auditorium. And I hope they still come through with it, but who knows? COVID messed up so many things. I miss a lot of the places and people I used to deliver to when I did the Chinese food delivery. I had so many regular customers I serviced. It was always nice to greet them and maybe play with their doggy. There was one doggy especially. He was so cute. Watson. His name was Watson. He was so cute. I miss seeing. I delivered her a lot of food. I didn't pay attention to my mileage tonight, but I didn't drive that much. I just need to get back to some better gigs that I had last year. Newer car gets me back in Uber, and if the gods smile on me, I'll get to deliver a long distance again, unless I can find another one of those sources to do that. Playhouse Square, downtown Cleveland. Oh yeah. Steve, Laura, Patty, I don't know, you may have seen this. It just got announced. They're going to, Playhouse Square is going to redo the marquees on the theaters with really fancy lighting and colors. It's going to be pretty awesome. It's going to brighten this area up a lot. Just got announced. The chandelier. The world's largest outdoor chandelier, supposedly. Yep. They got shows going again. Things are happening. They've got a new director coming in. And he's coming from a pretty high-profile job overseas. He was the director of Royal Albert Hall in London. Pretty big-time hire. Oh, the rib burn off. Yep. Well, those are always, what, Memorial Weekend? I don't go to them like people do. So I don't even remember. Yep. They don't have the big one in the flats anymore, I don't think. Out in Berea, they have it. I don't know if they had it this year, you know, down in the flats. I don't remember. I went to that one a few times. I never went to the one at the fairgrounds. The Schofield Hotel. Oh, yeah, there's the supermarket. Heinen's Supermarket. Yeah, it's a different thing, you know. I liked when they had events where they would close the street off and have events there. And you could say, meet me at the chandelier. You know, but they haven't done anything like that in years now. So here's the last parking lot on downtown Euclid Avenue. Finally getting filled in with a building. The new City Club Apartments. It's coming up out of the ground now. Got a big tower crane here. It's the last empty lot on Euclid Avenue in downtown. We got 3 tower cranes in the city of Cleveland right now. And then we got this place I need to go eat at someday, the Marble Room. The Marble Room. Gotta go eat there. I haven't eaten there yet. I haven't been to Shake Shack yet either here, just to get a burger. Just to try it once. Oh, Steve Wright. Well, the last thing I did at Playhouse Square was, I don't know, 4 or 5 years back, was Jay Leno. My friend Wendy had a friend whose husband didn't want to go to the show. They had... There's the House of Blues. Oh, no, it isn't. That's me. There's the House of Blues. And they were front row seats for Jay Leno. Come on. So we grabbed them. And I have a pretty big laugh. And we were sitting off to the side of where he was up on the stage. And he started telling this joke story about a contractor. Well, I'm a contractor. Oh my gosh, yes, the party in the park. Oh yeah, Shake Shack? I gotta try it once, you know. I mean, I'm not a fan of Five Guys. I'm an In-N-Out guy. In-N-Out Burgers. So I've got a good friend in LA, and there's an In-N-Out right at the top of at the hill in La Crescenta, California. And I've also eaten at the big In-N-Out in Vegas, where they have the store and the indoor dining. I have eaten there. God, I love In-N-Out. Give me a double fries and a chocolate shake. But I laughed so hard a couple times when Leno was telling this contractor story. He looked down at me and he's like, "Are you a contractor?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Figures." Oh, it was fucking funny. I don't remember, but it was funny as hell. My friend couldn't stop laughing. I was beside myself. He's very cool to see in person. There's the big lady. Red and blue. Tony Vera eats at In-N-Out LAX. I'm sure he does all the time. Yeah, I love that building. I want to get up in the observation deck again, and I always miss whenever they have that. I always miss. Oh. Got a news crew here setting up for a morning shot. News crew here setting up for their morning shots. Channel 3. They might be looking at those little signs on the square, or they'll be shooting the terminal tower. And here's the Sherwin-Williams tower crane right there. Well, they finally have some lights up on the Sherwin-Williams tower crane. Good. They didn't have any lights on it. Oh, he's just sitting here. Duh. I pulled up behind a vehicle that's got his four-ways on. That's nice. They finally put some lights on the tower crane. You can see what's going on the construction site. $49 degrees. 46 degrees. 46 degrees. Yay, we're on the west side, the best side. Yeah, if I could, you know, get organized enough where I could get on the road driving and delivering or whatever, or just traveling, I would be out west, you know, probably all through the winter, and just go to winter places when I choose. I'm kind of tired of it. I like snow, and I can dress for the cold and all that, and I'm good at driving in it, but sure would be nice to not have to deal with it. I mean, if I can get to LA, I can stay probably for at least a month or more anytime I go there. My friend's house is big, and usually they got room. Dry heat. You have arthritis. Yep. Yep. Well, if I could get a van, a big enough van, then I can go on the road doing long deliveries all I want. There's plenty of work out there. I just need a big van, like, you know, a Transit or a Sprinter or something like that. But that's a lot of money. I could get away with something cheaper too to start, but still got to have some money to get a vehicle. I could go on the road tomorrow. I just found a new guy's channel on YouTube. His name is Mav, M-A-V. The channel's name is Mav. His name is Maverick, I guess. Pretty young guy. I don't know his story, but he's got a huge channel. He's got 2 freaking million followers. And he's driving to Alaska right now. He drives I think it's a Dodge pickup truck, 4-door, and he sleeps in the back. And he's got stuff on the roof. It's not fancy or anything. He's got this monster channel. He's got to be making a boatload of money off of it. Jesus, 2 million followers. I could eliminate all my worries. Jesus. Yep. Gordon Square, Detroit Shoreway neighborhood. There's the Capitol Theater, but they don't have the marquee lit over there. Got 3 movie theaters in there now. I think it's 3. Lots of cool little shops and restaurants around here. Bars. This neighborhood's changed a lot in the last 10 years. Changed a lot. Well, yeah, Bob Wells. He's famous. He just got that ambulance. That's his new vehicle, yep. They auctioned off his old vehicle. Yeah, he's... I still got to see the movie. You know, he's in that movie with Frances McDormand called Nomad. Or Nomads or Nomad. Yeah, I still need to see that movie. I want to meet him so bad. I want to go out to Arizona and go to the, Rubber Tire Rendezvous so bad. That's coming up. All that stuff's coming up. Oh, did you, Patty? Well, I've got a really good tax guy. If anybody in Cleveland needs a good tax guy, my guy's in Akron, but he's very reasonable and very smart. I've turned a number of people on to him over the years. Oh, I need to brush these teeth. I don't like when my teeth are fuzzy. But when you eat nuts and stuff, sometimes you get fuzzy teeth. It tends to stick. I have toothpaste in here. I finally put a toothbrush and toothpaste in the car again. But Bat Cave is not far, so... Oh, wait. Well, I've owned an ambulance as a work vehicle. I wouldn't mind having one as a as a camper, but I would want it to be, I would probably want it to be a 4x4, which means spending a lot of money, unless you find one that's already built. So you could take that thing kind of anywhere. Sometimes you do feel like it, sometimes you don't. Alright, so I'm going to hang up here soon. And go home since I didn't take my garlic. I can't be out in daylight. Don't want to get burned. Cleveland police. Well, I've owned a FedEx truck. I do own a former laundry truck, but it's been dead for a bunch of years. It's just basically a storeroom now. So I know enough about all these vehicles. I've owned a mini school bus once. So yeah, I'm gonna pull over here for a second. And
Oh, okay. Oh, it's that time. Goodbye. Good morning. See you later.
mash bar. Oh, mash bar. Oh, I don't know. I'm tired. I can't think. So, bye all. Thanks for hanging out. That's all. Peace, love. See you later. Bye. Oh, what are we doing?